Yo, what up, Miko? How's it going, man? I should probably post a going live stream, or going live in the Discord, huh? Right, there we go. We'll give it another minute or two. Oh, also, what I should do is I should export last video to the YouTube channel. Yeah, the last video we put there was July 7th, so I need to upload July 8th. Export video. July 8th. Start export. Alright, that's done. So what I think we're gonna do today, I want to explore some of the new chunks. I need to find some beehive bee nests. I wonder if there's a way that I could manipulate my current bee situation. I wonder if there's a way that I could manipulate my current bee situation to give me honeycomb. That way I could just make my own beehive. Instead of having to go out and find one. I'd still have to get bees, though. I don't know. Thinking, well, either way, I've got a bunch of cobblestone that I've been mining. Let's pop over to Minecraft. I think what we're going to start with is a bit of slabbing. Okay, it's nighttime. A bit of slabbing, because I've been making great progress on the slime farm, and I want to continue that progress. How's it going, E. Jones? Oh yeah, I need to bring some like dirt to fill in the lakes and rivers and what have you to stop drown from spawning. Are there any other like big flat sections that I could conquer? Not really. At least not here. That's a big old flat section. You want to bust this out real quick? I think we bust this out real quick. Okay, let's go. We'll start, I don't know, as good a spot as any. Yeah. But yeah, I want to find some bees today so that way we can set up our honeycomb farm. I'd like to maybe find some dripstone, so that way we can start with other farms as well. And all of that requires exploring. I'm a little bit nervous to explore. What's up, Brassel? I'm a little bit nervous to start exploring, though, because isn't 1.18 going to actually have the cave update in it? We'll fly up. Blap. Or is it going to be like 117.2 that has the cave update? Yeah, I actually have no idea if it's going to be 117.2 or 118 that has the new caves update inside of it, which makes me a little bit nervous to go exploring, because what if we deny ourselves seeing the new cave update because we did a bunch of exploring now? You know what I mean? Ugh. Luke! Thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate it. So many slabs. So many slabs. That's my man right there. Our farm is gonna be so good. Oh, Rassel, don't be mad at me. Our farm is gonna be so good. Look at this perfectly bleak, uniform terrain. Incredible. Yeah, I can't make heads or tails of it. Do I go exploring to find new chunks and new stuff? In 117.1? But if I do I risk, you know, denying myself the pleasure of getting to do it in 1.18? I don't know. I can't, I don't know. Do I have to fill in this cave too? What is this that you're working on? I have a quad chunk slime farm right down there. Here, let me fly down. Don't splat. Gentle landing. Oh, perfect. I have a quad chunk slime farm, which is... This is the chunk border. So each one of these chunks has the ability to spawn slimes. And we want to isolate the only hostile mobs. We want to isolate hostile mobs to only being able to spawn in this area. Why is there just a slab missing there? I don't know. So the more we isolate... Oh, and that's definitely an Enderman. The more that we isolate mobs into this area, the better the rates of the slime farm get. So how do you isolate mobs? You stop them from spawning. So by putting slabs down, mobs can't spawn on slabs. So we figured out the... If I'm standing... If I stand right here, all the slimes can spawn like that. And this point is central to all of this area. So my goal is to put down slabs in all of this area so that way we get as many slime to spawn as possible. I think that's about the long and short of it. We also had to go through and we had to light up a bunch of caves for the same reason. Lighting up the caves prevents mobs from spawning in the caves. Mobs can't spawn at the caves, which means the only spots that they can spawn are there in the slime chunk, and the only mobs that can spawn in a slime chunk below, you know, some Y value are slime. So the better job we do at preventing every other mob in the game from spawning, the better our slime farm gets. I'm opting to slab the overworld. I could light this. I could just like torch spam it. This would also do just fine. But I want to slab it because I think it's a... While being very tedious, I think that the end product is much more interesting. Because this is very... Doesn't Jimmy Buffett have a song like this? We paved paradise and put up a parking lot. I think that's kind of what I'm doing right now. It's just bleak and gray. I burnt down forests for this. This is all a taiga forest biome. But I think that this is a little bit more interesting than just spamming torches. And so I'm opting to do it this way instead. See, like, those guys right there? We don't want those guys. Like, look at these creepers. Each one of these guys is a mob that's taking up my hostile mob cap. I don't want this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2 for the creepers I just killed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I bet those are mostly mobs too. I can't tell from the this distance. Oh, hello, creeper. You're just chilling behind me. It's not Jimmy Buffett? Who is it then? Yeah. I could have sworn it was Jimmy Buffett. I'm Googling it. Did Jimmy Buffett cover it? That's possible. I can't play it because then my stream will get DMCA'd. But I could have sworn that he did. Oh, okay. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That might be pushing it. My inventory might not be that big. Oh, it's just a little bit over. Oh, well. I trust you. If you say that's truth, I accept it as truth. See, I think that there's just something really visually interesting about this. Hang on. Let me get to the top of this thing. Check this out. Hang on. Let's increase our chunks and shut off clouds. Like, I think this is pretty cool. Like, this neat. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool, actually. That's a little bit of floaty right there. Do you see how effortless that flight was? Oh my gosh. I should be a pilot. I should fly planes. You trust me to fly your planes, right? I do a good job. I'm a good driver, I think. I'm a better driver than Candy Rabbits, ooh. Don't tell her I said that, though. You're already a phoenix. Surely that's what makes flying effortless. I mean, true, but... Maybe if I'm such a good flyer, then maybe I could use my natural talent in order to make dollars. Right? Apparently Bob Dylan also covered the song, but I'm not seeing a Buffett version. I have no idea. Maybe it's like, what is that? The Mandela effect? Maybe I thought that it happened and I believed it with such a truth that I'd never bothered to check if it was real or not. I swore he did, but I don't know, maybe AU. I have such a distinct memory. My mom was a parrot head, and I have such a distinct memory of my mom playing a Jimmy Buffett version of... Maybe it was just in her Jimmy Buffett playlist, and I'm confusing him with another artist. I haven't listened to it in like 20 years. But I have such a strong, distinct memory. It's so real. It's so visceral to me. But I don't know, maybe not. I'd listen to it to see if I could isolate, like, if the version is made by someone else and I'm just getting, like, maybe she just had a playlist that was like 90% Jimmy Buffett, but then had a couple of choice songs produced by other artists. And maybe that's what it was. What? I can't listen to it on stream. That kind of spooked me, actually. I was like, what was that? What's happening? So good. Look at that section. That's such a good section. What up, Metal Sandman? Oh, is there a cave here? It's just a wee little cave. Do we fill this in? Okay, Sandman, I have a question for you. I want to go exploring to find new bee hives. Bee nests. Because I want to set up the honeycomb farm. However, if we go exploring and, like, load all these chunks, that's going to make it so it's harder to find new chunks when the Caves and Cliffs update actually comes out in earnest. What do? Buy a GPU? I wish. I have one on my wish list. It's only like $1,200. You want to buy it for me? That's only like a $300 markup for a scalper price. That's not too bad. Don't beehives work? Where do I get the bees from? Is the problem. Am I gonna have to just breed my own bees? Do I look like a bee breeder to you? They're not hard to get in flower forests. Well, like I said, I'm not concerned about the difficulty of finding bees. I'm concerned about the difficulty of finding new chunks after the Caves and Cliffs update goes live if I do a bunch of exploration early. I could try to explore chunks that I already have generated and see if I missed any bees. We can do that. It's easier to breed them than carry them with you to your place. Well, you could just silk touch. You wait till night. All the bees go into their hive, and then you just silk touch the hive, and it saves the bees. So it's pretty easy to transport them if they have a hive. Or nest or whatever. You can always spawn a nest in. Oh yeah, that's what we'll do. Got 'em. Nah, 3 stacks. We're still good. I just need to hope for no creepers. Just go into creative. Yeah. Let me just F3 in real quick. For those of you that don't know, F3N is the command to quickly hop into creative mode. For the record. use leads and have bee balloons, and then I'm gonna float away like I'm a character in Up. That's the whole plot of the movie, right? Is you just put bees on leashes and then you float away? Saplings can go trees with bees' nests in some biomes? Oh, maybe we do that. And that saves us from having to explore new chunks. That's actually a good idea. You got that wiki link for me? On which biomes can do that? I couldn't place them down quick enough. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm busy here. Oh, that's it. Okay, we did it. Breeding is still faster? If I try to breed, then that means I have to open... Enderman? Excuse me, why did I float? I wonder, is it possible for me to tell? I'm pretty sure I have some beehives, or bees' nests. Yeah, there they were. Right there, bee nest. 2 tags. Do they have bees in them? I don't know. I need more. Is my potato farm not working? Or am I just going through potatoes that quickly? I mean, everything in there is... It's not fully grown. I don't know. It's so dumb that it doesn't tell you. It would be nice if it told me. It says that there's 2 NBT tags in there, but I mean, that's it. That's all I got. If I F3 and place it, would it tell me in the F3 screen? Yeah, let's take a look. I know that these beehives... Honey level 0, bee nest facing west, beehives, mineable with an axe. It doesn't say how many bees are in it. It doesn't tell me how many bees are in it. So I don't think placing it down is gonna help us either. Okay, so where should we put the bee nest? I mean, if you place it and bees pop out. I mean, you're right. Okay, so then the question becomes, how do you get flowering azalea? So let's work on that. Moss. How do you get moss? From treasure. So we have to go exploring no matter what. Shipwrecks from moss. Okay. No, this is what I wanted. Okay, totems, pearls, bottles. We got hella carrots, redstone. We're unlikely to need bricks, wood, coal. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a stack of rockets, a stack of golden carrots, and a stack of ender pearls, and we're gonna leave. We're gonna make it like a tree and leaf. Shipwrecks are the only way to get it right now, so no matter what, I have to go exploring in the ocean. Is that what you're saying to me? Are those the words that are coming out of your mouth this very moment? Oh, I like it when you call me Sir Rassel. Chill! Oh, why did I do it this way? It's fine. Meow. Meow. I bet you've never seen someone click this fast in their life. Or we lucky with the Wandering Trader. That works too. Okay. So that Wandering Trader that I had yesterday totally could have given me moss. So I should probably bring like a stack of emeralds as well. Is that also what you're telling me? In case I'm just like chilling somewhere and a Wandering Trader's like, hey, yo, what up? And tries to solicit me. Wandering Trader is the only way to get drip leaves. Okay. They sell it for 1? I mean, 1 emerald in my inventory and 64 emeralds in my inventory is the same thing, right? Because it's all 1 inventory space. T-posing in my inventory. Oh, I need them to reset so I can get more golden carrots. So we'd be looking for shipwrecks. The only ocean that I know of is in that direction. How's our elytra durability? Oh, everything's durability is pretty good. Oh, I forgot to do that the correct way. Oh, well. Huh? So, it's wait for Wandering Traders or find a shipwreck. Are those my 2 options? Is there such a thing as a Wandering Trader farm? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Is like, maybe I just find some projects to do around the base and allow Wandering Traders to come up on me. Hang on. Is Wandering Trader Minecraft? I want to see if it's like possible to game their spawns. It says they will try to spawn. Here, this is what I'm looking at. Desktop. They will try to spawn, appear randomly across the world with two leashed trader llamas. They will try to spawn by a claimed bell in a village. At any time, there can only be one wandering trader naturally spawn in loaded chunks. However, it is possible to have more than one wandering trader present by having one spawn in loaded chunks and having another in unloaded chunks. After 20 real-life minutes, the game attempts to spawn one. If there are no wandering traders in any currently loaded chunks, the game tries to spawn a new wandering trader every 24,000 ticks, which is 20 minutes, with a 5% success chance. So 5 times 20 is what? What's the bell curve to get a wandering trader on average? Oh, it tells you. On average, it takes 3.5 real-life hours for a wandering trader to spawn. Okay. I wonder if there is such a thing as like a wandering trader farm Minecraft. This is just these are just episodes in their Skyblock series. But looking at this, it does look like it's just big old flat areas. You can make a lead farm. That's what this person is suggesting. Okay, thinking. Oh, here's... Oh, look at all these mending books. Kind of forgot I had those. Pick one direction to explore for moss and another for 1.18. I could. So the problem that we're going to run into if we try to wait for wandering traders is, you know, the wandering trader that spawns isn't going to sell moss. They're not gonna. God, I wish I knew what the rules on spawning wandering traders were. Because would it be possible to, say, build a perfectly flat area at, like, Y150? And then just chill up there in that flat area? And then, like, tripwire the whole flat area? And then wire those tripwires to, like, note blocks, so as soon as something spawned in the tripwire, a bunch of note blocks would be like ding 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 ding, and then effectively alerting me that I had a wandering trader. And because I'm 150 blocks up, it isolates it from being able to spawn anywhere else in the world. And then we'd also be able to light it up in a very controlled environment, so that way mobs and whatnot couldn't spawn either. Could make that area at the slime farm. Only place it can spawn is above the farm. I also would need to know, like, the minimum distance that the minimum distance away from the player that the wandering trader would need to be. Does that make sense? So, like, a wandering trader can't spawn. Like, if I'm standing right here, it can't spawn right there. It just can't. So what's the minimum distance that a wandering trader can spawn? And what's the maximum distance that a wandering trader can spawn? I don't know. Getting more villagers up there is going to be tough. Oh, that's going to... Maybe it broke because of, like, new mechanics. Okay, hang on. I'm going to do a couple of things first. I think we could just work on regular base stuff and chill for a bit. So let's... Let's take a moment and work on regular base stuff. Why do I have just honey bottles in here? Oh, it's to pre-food. I forgot about that. Don't I have some rockets in here? I think I grabbed the wrong one. Are you really going to tell me that I don't have any rockets in here? We should add some rockets to one of these, right? Thematically, I think they go in best with the Ender Pearls, because it's all movement-based things, right? I can't believe that I don't have rockets in here. Okay. How's it going, Uskal? Okay, let's see if these beehives have any bees in them. We're really only interested to see if they have bees. Red isn't rockets? Red is redstone stuff. Well, I don't know. Do we want to build a honeycomb, or are we just checking to see if these bee nests have bees in them? A honeycomb farm, that is. I mean, I want to build it, but I really want to find flowering azalea and figure out, like, the permanent location of one of these things first. What if I grabbed my iron, like, blap from here? And then, do I have an easy path? I could come down here. Goodness, this is quite a ways away. But I could put them both, like, blap, blap. How much honeycomb do I actually want? Not a lot. I don't think it matters. Do it. They have bees if you can't stack them. Ooh, are you sure about that? I mean, they can't be stacked. And they do have an NBT tag. Maybe it's just an NBT tag saying that they're full of honey, I don't know. Oh, that one's definitely got bees. You could hear them. Nothing hurt my pretty little beehives, please. I love them very much. Copper Candles is making the most 60 wallpaper you can imagine. A honeycomb is. Okay. Copper candles and wallpaper. So we don't need a lot of it. Is what you're getting at. Okay, let's take a nap real quick. I'm gonna look at our known good bee farms. They have bees out. Okay. Hello, Enderman? Oh! 2? I should have put a slab on front of this so that way I could breed them. We could probably do that real quick. Hang on. Get rid of the Enderman infestation. I mean, one thing at a time. I need... Oh, I guess I didn't really have to come in here, but it's fine. Do I have any... I do have a poppy farm. Hang on. Two is enough? Oh no! Why didn't... Oh, it's sticky! Bees, come back! Sweet baby children! Come to me, my loves. What do I do? Do I just have to stand here for like 15 minutes until it's nighttime and they go back in their thing? No, come back. Come back. You chill. You're so valuable to me. Get leads? I don't have leads. I used a sticky piston instead of a regular piston, so whenever I destroyed it, or whenever I retracted it, it let the bees escape. Hello? No? Yeah. Let me eat. I'm kind of hungry. Okay, no, stay. Chill, 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 chill. Yeah, good bees. Put a flower in front of their nest. Okay, I'll try. Don't fly so high. Don't fly so high. Yeah, you come with me. He's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. Yeah, okay. We're friends. Okay, he went in. Okay, they both went in for some reason. I put the redstone up. Did they get bored? Everything worked out in the end. It was all calculated. Wait. Can't baby bees get through this gap, though? I'm pretty sure they can, actually. A bump. I want the other bee. I want to give a flower to the second bee. Please let me breed you. Do I have like water? Is that just the first bee all over again? I think it was. How do I get the second bee to get bread? Bounce a little bit, damn it. Did I really put my glass up? Looks like it did. Give him some space, that's what I'm doing. I'm getting more glass. Alright, buddies. That was not calculated! Why did I do it that way? Come back. Okay, one's inside. Come here, little bee friend. Yes. Here. I gave you a flower. Inside your thing. Okay, now see the flower. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. Okay, okay. And now I just gotta get like a stair in here and breed the bees. I might have done it. Look at the little baby bee. Okay. And then there were 3. Look at him, so sweet and cute. Let's go make a handful of shears. Why is oh, there it is. I was gonna say, like, why are shears just not in the thing? They were. How I get that? Hello? I got it. My first honeycomb. I'm so good at this game, chat room. Can I just shear this one since there are no bees in it? So good. Wait, now isn't it going to be much harder to get the bees to breed? Because they'll just gonna come out, get the flower, and go back in. I need this flower back, boys. Yeah. So what we want honeycomb for wax. For wax and copper and candles. And what else? Oh, hello? Subby Moss? He didn't sell me moss. I will take that blue ice, though. How does wax make freaking wallpaper? Do you still run your YouTube channel? Yeah, kind of. I want to make new videos. Why do you ask? Oh, boom, yeah, all of that for just 6 blue ice. Hey, that's like 2 stacks of regular ice, though. I'll take it. We don't need anything else, though, do we? I don't think so. Let's go breed some bees. Bees? Okay. I'm a little nervous to open this up because I think there's a chance that, like... the baby bee can escape. It's not letting me right-click. I don't know if they're ready. What am I doing right now? It's just eating all my poppies. To what end? Let's go get more. Accelerating his growth to adulthood. Just gave him like... oh, he's fully grown now. Okay. I think I got 2 of them. Yeah, I definitely did. Okay, so we just need 3 bees per hive, right? So we're at 4, we want 6. And realistically, we need 5 before we can open up to the second beehive, because 3 will, like, go into this hive. And then we need 2 to not be able to fit to go into the other hive, so that way they can... And then we wall it off, and then we breed those 2. And then that gives us our 6th. Do I murder this guy, so that way we have a new chance of Wandering Trader faster? I do. Murdered. Murder. Death. Destruction. Okay, good job. I'm a very good murderer. There was no evidence. I missed the jump. I'm terrible. I'm trash. Leather, I think, goes in here. Where do leads go? That's like a tool, right? I don't know. We'll put them in the pseudo tool chest. Look at all that blue ice. Oh yeah. It's like regular ice, then packed ice, then blue ice, right? Why do we have so much of packed ice? I don't know. So yeah, the blue ice that we bought like 6 of it. Isn't it 9 and then 9 to get 1? So that we bought the equivalent of what is so it's 81 regular ice to get 1 blue ice. Do I have that right? Okay, so we bought the equivalent of what's 81 times 6? What's 80 times 6? What's 8 times 6 and add a 0? And then add 6. Oh, 486. There you go. So we bought the equivalent of 486 regular ice. They seem very agitated. Okay, so we need something else that I would like to do, and I've talked about this a little bit, is just improving the overall efficiency of the base. Cutting down on redstone lag. How much, like, where is redstone just triggering on its own? Is there any? I think the only redstone that triggers on its own is inside of the melon farm. There's like this stuff. And all the filters, of course. I don't know if there's any like efficiencies that I could do from this though. That's just a docking station. This is a smart dispenser, but I don't think that you could make this much smaller. Yeah, I don't think you could. Yeah, see, there it goes. Blat, 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 blat. I don't think that you could make that any smaller given the constraints that we have here. What is this? What is this doing? Is this a smart dispenser? Is this part of our mushroom farm? It's got to be part of the mushroom farm, right? This could definitely be updated. So could that. And those will be on all the time as soon as we get the Iron Golem farm fixed. Which I guess we should look at the Iron Golem farm. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fix that redstone, and then we're gonna try to fix the Iron Golem farm. That's what we're doing next. This is like a plant good, so it can go in here with our plant goods. We'll put dirt in with the dirt. We'll put stone in with the stone. We got some more poppies, some glass. Glass goes in with the sand. Poppies go in with. Do poppies go with dyes? Yeah, we have other flowers in here. So poppies go in here. So then we need, okay, so we need the redstone shulker box. You need to realize that it's your GPU. I don't think it's my GPU. Okay, here, let me show you. I'm gonna show you a thing. Dun dun doo doo. Okay, check this out. Let's pop over to desktop. Here's my task manager, buddy. Boom. Okay. Okay. CPU, 27%, GPU, 36%. Now, admittedly, a lot of that is in Minecraft, 23%. Then I have some in Chrome, and this is just basically the basic stuff that I use to run the stream. I am not a person that has a billion Chrome tabs open. Like I have basically 2 tabs open right now. And one of them is Twitch chat, and then the other one is the RuneScape soundtrack that we're currently listening to. So I have 2 tabs open and they're both in use. Then like the rest of this is just like normal stuff, right? Let's go to performance. Okay, so this doesn't really tell us a lot, but check this out. It is where's it at? How do I see each individual processor? Isn't there like a thing? There's a way that's like, no, that's not what I want. How do you see resource monitor? This is what we're looking for. Okay, check this out. Okay. So, while it looks like only 25% of my CPU is in usage, Minecraft is single-threaded. So, what's actually happening, and I have 16 cores, well, 8 cores, 16 threads. What's actually happening is that Minecraft is probably running on this CPU 3, and that's pretty close to maxed out. And so I have no more room for Minecraft to like run more gooder. So it doesn't matter how good my graphics card is if I'm capping out my CPU because I have this ridiculous monstrosity of a base. I'm bottlenecked by my CPU, not my graphics card. Now, would a graphics card help? Oh, hell yeah, it would. But I don't even know if a better CPU would help. Because because newer CPUs typically have more threads and more cores and not necessarily faster single core performance. Does that make sense? So here, like if we go to Amazon, right? I think in the description of my YouTube stream, I have my current processor. Okay, we're gonna pull this up. We're gonna go back to desktop. Yeah, here's my stream, and oh, that formatted strangely. It's fine. Okay, down here is like my. This is my computer specs. Boom. I have an AMD Ryzen. I have this thing, right? Ryzen 3700X. Blah blah blah. There's a bigger version of this. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's a 3900X. Yeah, okay. It is a 3900X. So look at this. This is just more cores. It's not gonna help. I mean, a 4.6 max boost, whereas this is what? A 4.4 max boost? So it under this max boost, I get 0.2 gigahertz more on the core that Minecraft is on, but more cores does not help Minecraft. So it's just, oh, that's the wrong button. So this is just what I got. AMD? What are you talking about? AMD is killing it right now. Okay, I want to, here, we need to go to sleep because I think villagers can, or wandering traders can only appear at, how did I super jump? Appear in certain points of the day. Yes, killing the black screens? What do you mean, killing the black screens? I need a target block, repeater, comparator, redstone. And then we can make this smaller. Maybe make it smaller, actually. Okay, here's the question. If I destroy this block here, does water come out? Water doesn't come out! Hell yeah, brother. Okay. So I could definitely make this much more compact. It goes like that, into that. We wouldn't need that anymore. Yeah, let's just destroy all of this. This is all unnecessary. Okay. Target block goes here. Because we're smart. And then block goes there. Block goes there. And block goes here. And now my total redstone dust usage has been reduced by 1. And therefore this is less laggy. That's actually true. Technically it's more expensive, but it is smaller. So like you could argue, oh, it's smaller, therefore it's better, but it's less laggy too. I used to have a AMD in my PC black screen for no reason. Used to. Modern AMDs are like not even, Intel isn't even close to the processing power of AMDs right now, like modern generations. Okay, let's do it again. And we're done. Such a small, efficient design. Oh yeah, minimal lag. Maximum smart dispenser. I don't, IDK was like 3 months ago. Oh, well then, I mean, dead on arrival parts happen. That's just a truth of computers. If you got something that was DOA, you send it back, you go, hey, it was DOA, and you get a new one. AMD has been killing it for 2 years, I think, is when they... is when they really started to pull ahead in the last 2 years. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so this is less lag once the Iron Golem farm is on. Okay, how do you fix the Iron Golem farm? Also, let's go breed some bees. Did I put all my... I did put them all up. Why would I do such a thing? What's up, Retro? Hey, bee. Hey, baby. No, he's coming out. Yeah, he could definitely fit in the stair. Look at that. I saved his life. Hopefully he goes back, though. What happened with the Iron Farm? I thought you had it all going with the 16 updates. I'll show you. Fly. Somehow, the villagers got out. I don't know how. I don't know what did it. But somehow the villagers got out. So now there's one villager when there should be 3. And... that's all I know. I have to assume that the other 2 villagers probably fell down below, jumped in the... and then we're doing the thing where they, like, hold spacebar until they died in the lava. I have to assume that's what happened to them. Yeah. Had to add carpet all over the beds now? Oh, okay. So, do we get that villager to go back in his little spot, add new villagers, and then... yeah. Maybe we just kill that guy. I don't know. I'm thinking, would it be easier to just kill him and then add 3 new villagers? Or would it be easier to get him to go into the thing and then add 2 new villagers? Do I have a TikTok? No, I don't have a TikTok. I'm sorry to disappoint. I should get a TikTok though, and post like basically GIFs of some of my designs or some of my more clippable moments. huge thing from Minecraft. Your bee farm tutorial? That would be a banger, not gonna lie. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I think it'd just be easier to kill him. Because I'm looking at this, and we'd have to... In order to... We're already gonna have to do some weird stuff in order to get new villagers in here. I think that... Is there anything immediately on the other side of this? No. Well, that's pretty convenient, actually. Can we get this guy back in place? Okay, we kind of did. Okay, he's kind of dumb, though. Come on. I don't want to push you off. I've seen videos get 100,000 likes for a garbage zombie farm. Okay. I see you. I mean, I just need to get in the... Honestly, the problem is I struggle with the duality of streaming and making YouTube videos. I don't feel like I have the time to record... Like, honest, I'm a person. I'm a human being. And I can only stomach so much Minecraft in a day. Come on. Yeah, okay. So then we put down... No! It's just gonna do it again! This idiot! I can only stomach so much Minecraft in a day, right? I can only play Minecraft like 6 to 8 hours a day before I'm just like, okay, that's enough Minecraft. Right? That's not what I meant to do. And so like trying to record and stream, I think, is another way that I've been putting a lot of unnecessary pressure on myself. Okay, I'm ready. As soon as he gets into position. Why does he come to me? Go to the other side. You got replay mod? What do you mean? I mean, I've had it in past, but like, to what end? You have to block the zombie from his vision? He may... I mean... Do I have to do that right now? Okay. Maybe I need to go to bed. He keeps trying to sleep. Maybe that's what the issue is. I'm gonna make it daytime so he quits trying to sleep. Oh, this isn't where my bed is. You ever just done that? Just walk home, but then you walk into somebody else's house and you're just like, oh, this isn't my house. Yeah, definitely. We've all done that. Just walk into somebody else's home that you don't know and you're just like, oh yeah, this isn't my house. Every single person has done that. Why does he prefer the side that I don't have prepped for him? I've opened somebody else's car door. I have actually done that. I just walked up to a truck that looked exactly like my truck, and then I was just like, oh, my bad. Okay, so see, go this way. No, I just clipped through you. Yeah. Okay, what if we do that? And then I teleport here. You should see the zombie get scared and go the other way. Hell yeah, but now I'm not ready. Okay, so now I push him in. Blap. And now We add some freaking carpet. Okay. Did we do it? And now I have to add 2 more villagers. My family did that with another person's car. They parked next to us and had similar cars and left it unlocked. We got in, buckled up, then realized our mistake. They left valuables in plain sight. Oh, you mean they were your valuables that you left in plain sight? Okay, so how do we add 2 more villagers to this? Obviously, you know, we've got the villager breeder. That's fine. We'll minecart them. We'll do something, some sort of infrastructure in order to bring them over. But how do we properly drop them in is my very specific question. Without letting this guy out. I don't think we bring him in from the back because this guy could just jump up and leave out the back. I kind of want it to be night to see what he does. Yeah, I think that before we can worry about villagers being brought over, we just have to see what happens at nighttime. Hop and top water stream. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Is like it's down there. Oh, I got it! I'm so good. Can I get the hole in one shot? That's a little hole. I'm a professional. I think he is directly under this jack-o'-lantern. So if we brought the villagers in and dropped them here, isn't that our goal? Wouldn't that do it? I think so. Could they escape if we dropped them in that hole? No, I don't think so. Okay, so Grog, I think that you said that you had similar problems with a similar design and that you put down carpet and that made it gooder. Is this the carpet that you put down? Or did you do it in a different way? That's it, but you can double check? Okay, I'd appreciate a double check. I'm gonna breed some bees real quick, because I'm a professional beekeeper. Okay, how many bees is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 bees. So we wait for nighttime. We connect the beehives. Okay. We connect the beehives. Ow. We connect the beehives. We let 3 of the bees go into one beehive, 3 of the bees go into the other beehive, and then whatever beehive the 7th bee doesn't fly into, we kill that bee. For the good of the colony. It sounds so... For the good of the colony. It sounds so, like, official. Okay. I'm ready. No, I wasn't ready! Come back! Here, can y'all go pollinate off of that flower? Okay, go. Everyone go. Is that all of them? Okay, I'm gonna give you a little nudge. You can get there because you're kind of fat and dumb. But me too, dude. Don't worry about it. No, stop. He's escaping. They're escaping. I need it to be nighttime. Hey, come back, you. Okay. Okay, so we're just gonna chill right here. So that 7th bee that we accidentally bred, hey, that was just a buffer bee. Because I guarantee we just lose one here in a minute. You did 2 layers of carpet? Okay, okay. Where's the sun? We got like 5 minutes here in chat room. What do we do? If I put away the flower, what happens? Did I do it? Are they all secured? Damn, I'm a genius. I think it's just social. Yeah, it's just social, no S. We should add that though. Hang on. Commands, add, and then I'll copy paste and I'll make them the same. Socials. Boom. Now you could use either one. Okay, but there we go. This seems good now. Oh, I didn't make it this time. No, I didn't make it the second time. I didn't make it the third time. Was the first time a fluke? No, I'm just good. I'm like 2 for 5. So that's a problem. He, isn't seeing the zombie and jumping out of bed. Because seeing the zombie and jumping out of bed is like an integral part of this design. Did that let you see the zombie? Not what I meant to do. Okay, so that doesn't work. You only had the carpet at the head of the bed. That's what I was just trying, but it didn't work. This design is busted. That you can set up a command with aliases so that two inputs output the same, such as socials, making the two commands is kind of brute forcey. If there's a way to make it do the same thing, that would be great. It works in your 16.3 world? Well, I mean, this is 17.1. Clearly, they have changed it so that way villagers can jump out of bed onto the beds. So, this would work, Grog. Villagers not being able to see the zombie would allow for the Iron Golem farm would still work, just at a slower rate. Oh yeah, we gotta go pick up the nests. So do we just kill this bee? RIP this bee. Buzz buzz no more. I wonder if there's a different material that you could put over the bed that would disallow villagers from standing or popping out there, but would still allow them to see the zombie. Sounds like something that we're just gonna have to pop over to our redstone world to test, honest. Nope, that's not my poppies, that's my poppies. Fence gates? Yeah, that's all things that are reasonable that we need to go test. Where did I build? Okay, this can be deleted. Was it this one? Yeah, this looks right. Okay, well, it looks like our Iron Golem murdered our zombie. Oh, that was pretty dumb, actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. So you can see that they all stood up in their beds. This is the problem. I didn't mean to destroy that. That should be, I believe, mounted there with carpet here. Okay. So now we have roughly the same setup. We're gonna murder these guys. They're not doing anything other than being in the way. Okay. So, how fix? Let's try fence gates first. I'm on board with that idea. Villager. Okay. Nope, fence gates don't work. They come out, they see the zombie, they stand up. They're like, no. Okay. That's... The slab's 1.5 blocks above the bed. Okay, we'll try that next. Yeah, but see, then we run into a different problem. Is they can't see the zombie in this position, which lowers the rates in a different way. So when they bounce in the water, their sight line goes above this carpet, which would allow them to... their sight line goes above the carpet, which allows them to see the zombie, which puts them into panic mode, which spawns the iron golems much more quicker. Much more quicklier. Villagers don't need an occupation anymore. I mean, it doesn't really matter, I think, for the point of this. But that's good to know, thank you. What? I have a different idea. Okay, hang on. Murder! Death! Disease! Okay. I still think that this might interfere with them bouncing in the water, though. Okay, is it nighttime? Like proper? Okay, so we should have made sure that this guy was actually properly aligned. Okay, now he's properly aligned. Okay, so let's go at a time. Noon. This is such sweet, innocent, wholesome music, and we're scaring the wits out of some villagers by torturing them with a zombie. Imagine, just right outside your front door, there's just a dude standing in your front yard that's just going, I'm gonna murder you if you come over here. I'm gonna murder you. I'm gonna murder you. Just over and over and over. In your front yard. That's basically what we're doing. They're not panicked. This isn't working. It's funny because it's a video game. Haha. No, it is working. Is it? I don't know. Time set midnight. They get out of bed because they're panicked. I'm trying to remember how this works. They get out of bed because they're panicked, which spawns iron golems quicker. There's supposed to be some like bobbing in the water mechanic though, where as they bob in the water, they see and then lose the iron golem. Or excuse me, I saw the iron golem spawn. I was thinking about that. They see and then lose the zombie. I mean, right now it seems like, oh, how did he do that? That's a new trick. Can iron golems jump now? That's new. They've never been able to get to that spot before. Okay, he got himself down, so I don't think we worry about it. We don't need to rebuild a whole new design because of one like little odd thing. If we were really concerned about it, I think what we do is we go like we do more string carpet tricks. I think we'd put like string here. No. There. No. Ooh, this one's in a weird spot. Could we put it one further back? And would he still be happy to walk this way? Walk this way! Are iron golem spawn eggs a thing now? No. He still seemed pretty comfortable to walk that, didn't he? So we can move this over one. Here, well, actually, we'll keep this one as our baseline, as our control. Didn't we see this when we fixed the iron farm in your hardcore world? I don't remember. I thought the fix was to put 2 trapdoors there vertically. I don't think we did that. Yeah, he still seems happy to do it. And see, then what we could do is we could go like... We could do some string carpet tricks. Like that. And now there's no way that he could possibly ever in a million years ever get up there. Okay. Check your hardcore world. I'm checking. I swear. If you're Josh and me... Come on, let me fly. Let me fly. Let me fly. Let me fly. There it is. Okay, you're right. So what we did, we did that. That's what we did. Does that still work? He seems happy enough. Okay. So this definitely works to panic them overnight. But, like, they're supposed to be panicked in the day, too? So, are they panicked in the day? I don't think that they are. And I think that's because of this. I mean, if we see another Iron Golem in like 20 seconds, then they're still panicked. So I guess we put that back. If it takes 5 minutes for an Iron Golem, then they're not panicked. If it takes like 20 seconds for an Iron Golem, then they are. I don't know if there's another way to test it. They kind of don't seem like they care because they're using their composters. Which means that they're working. I don't know, that seemed like 30 seconds. Data, get, entity, that dude. Okay. Rumor is the following. His home is here in the overworld. He last slept there, last woken here. Golem detected recently. I don't know what 1B and TTL253L means. Is it gossips that we're interested in? I don't think so. It might be. I don't know. This fix works, and, like, it's good enough, right? Our world doesn't need some absurd amount of iron golems. I'm kind of okay if it's a lower rate. We have a fix. So we got and double check, time set midnight. I'm a little concerned. Okay, yeah, no, all three of them are sleeping. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it. I think that's good enough. Let's fix the iron golem farm. Okay, that means I need... What the land in the lava? I need string, and I need carpet. Which I'm just gonna grab a stack of string. Because it's kind of all the same thing. I want some more ender pearls because this is tight corridors and flying is kind of hard. We really don't want to bump the zombie. Okay. Alright, buddy. I need you to get here. Alright, we can go this way. That's fine. I'll just slowly wrangle him here. Come on. There we go. Okay. All the carpets are in position. All the string is in position. The one villager that we have that's good is in position. Let's go ahead and break that. And then we can leave. Now I need to bring in 2 more villagers, right? Do I destroy those 3 beds there so that way I don't have to worry about them breeding? Oh, I already did that! Look at me. I'm so smart. I wanted that endermite to, like, jump after me. It wouldn't take the bait, though. Okay, so getting 2 more villagers up into that position. How do we do that? Let's use a block that we've never used. What's a block that we've never used in the overworld? I don't think we've ever used netherrack, so I think that's what we're going to make our mine tracks out of. And then, do I have a... Ooh, okay. Yeah, that kind of works. So what we need to do is get villagers into that position. No problem. And we need to get them from here. What a voice. This design has a carrot problem, for the record. We've got to be careful that... Oh, I guess they can't breed. That's why we double-checked and made sure that they didn't have any beds. Okay. Let's see. How do we go? I mean, do we just straight line it? Your own? Sure. Dun, dun, dun. I can just use regular rails for a lot of this because I'll just push them. And then I can save my powered rails for all the like upward stuff. Okay, so I plan on bringing them over here. And then up. Let's shut this off. Up, up, up. We can pretty much start going up right here. Didn't mean to fall. Place? Why didn't it place? How much higher do we need to go? Is this it? Yeah, that kind of might be it. I missed. Whew! Did I get this at the perfect height? No way. Ah, I'm so good at this game. Okay, so then how do we get them out of the minecart and into the hole? Do we just hope and pray? I kind of want to put like a fence gate right there or something that they have to clip through. And that way we could have them isolated onto the platform at least. I didn't think to put any levers in here. Am I dumb? Yeah, we'll just push him through all of the flat section. Not super concerned about it. Woo! Why do I just have a giant hole there? I was really one short. Oh well. I was about to be very disappointed in myself if I didn't have any levers. Feels good to see this hard world again. Hey. I'm glad you feel that way. Boom, 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 boom. Is that good? Any dead spots? Yeah. Let's pick up a lad. Okay, he's still going? None of this is powered? Okay. And he just jumps right in. Wow, that couldn't have been easier. Right, Scoob? How is he gaining speed? He's so fast. There he goes. He joined his brethren. And he just jumps right in too. Oh, and we got an iron golem. Just like that, instantly, the moment he went into the hole, boom, iron golem spawns. Calculated. It just couldn't have gone any better. Stuff in Minecraft never is that smooth. It's never that smooth, right? Oh, it was that smooth this time. Check it out. Another one spawns. This is nice. Stuff is never that easy. I can take this sign down. Is that really all we have for stone bricks? A little light on stone bricks. Okay. Oh, I know what I messed up. It'd be 3 blocks back. I think it's... No, it was not that block. I think it was this one. Nope, it wasn't this one. Which means it for sure was this one. Okay. That's the one. I found it. Okay. Iron Golem spawning in walls, NBD. And then I should be aware of what this falls on. Actually, it doesn't look like it's gonna fall on anything dangerous. I can't believe it was this smooth. I can't believe it was that easy. I was prepared. I was like mentally preparing for just complete and utter disaster. Just something to be so unreasonably difficult, just trying to micromanage these villagers with the zombies and the iron golems and the... Nope. We almost fell on the hole again. There's Iron Golem for days now. So good. Turnip! How it went out, but hello. Well, welcome back, welcome back. You missed it working first try. That's what you missed. Is I put all the pieces together, I got all the villagers in there, and then it was just, it's good. Did we miss any? Anybody see any tracks or anything? Siren! How's it going? Welcome. I don't see any things. I can't believe that it was that easy. And we're gonna put these levers in here for future me. You're welcome, future me. Yeah, the rest of this is nothing. Sounds about right, Nims? Sounds about Nims, right? Yeah, no, nothing is ever this easy, though. What are you talking about? Look at that. That's a working iron farm. Blap. Oh, we get sea shanty too! Let's go! This song is such a banger. Oh, I found some that I missed. I need to do some wellness checks on the rest of the machine to make sure that like our sorting system is working correctly, that our storage systems are working correctly, etc., etc., etc. So first and foremost, we just changed the smart droppers to be the new, less laggy design. Look at that nice little T-junction. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. That looks clean. I've missed this base. Oh, me too, bud. It's a good base. Okay, so I think our smart droppers are working. so I need to now check. This leads to here. Okay. Leads to right here. I should be able to collect. We should be able to see the iron coming in from right here. Da 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. I have an itch. Oh yeah, there it is. Hey, look at this! I picked up the iron. Okay. So we have a working iron farm again. Very good. Oh yeah, some of my villagers died. I kind of forgot about that. Did you guys forget that some of our villagers died? I don't know how to go about checking to see if... Huh. I guess I could look at the chest. Hang on. There's got to be a second chest. Where is it, though? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. So it was up 57 right there. That was 57 that we recently have produced. Did we already make almost a stack of iron? Since just turning this on? And now it's gonna be slow. Come on. Come on, little buddy. No pressure. Just produce some iron, okay? Don't tell me it's broken already. Let's go look. Oh! Iron Golem hurts! No, we just hit a quiet point. That's all that happened. And there it is, 3 iron. Hey, let's go. Isn't the poppy storage over on this side of the base somewhere too? Did we finish slabbing yesterday? No, we haven't finished slabbing. That'll take a while yet. Isn't it pretty close? This part is just so claustrophobic with like machines and stuff. That's a lot. I think it's on the right side. Honestly, I have no idea. If I had to build this all over again, I'm not making it this claustrophobic. We are spacing everything out so that way whenever stuff breaks or new designs or things get better, etc., 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 we can come back and we can fix and modify and update. Because, like, after coming back to this, I can't make heads or tails of anything. We just re-rolled our Bedrock SMP. I made a Darkroom spawner, and I'm wondering what farm should be on the top of my priority list. Really quality stream? Well, thanks, man. Re-rolled your SMP, made a Darkroom spawner. What farm should be at the top of my priority list? I think we talked about this a little bit yesterday. I think that there are two. Are there any? Okay, I need to take a step back actually. Are you hardcore or are you regular survival? Because that's a very big difference. If you are hardcore, the number one top of the list, you can't be hardcore. It's a server. So it's got to be. I'll answer that question anyway. If you're hardcore, the single most important farm that you should be working towards building first and foremost is a raid farm. Bedrock doesn't have hardcore. I didn't know that. Okay, it would be a raid farm though. And you're like, Nims, but why? Why a raid farm? Allow me to show you. This is why. Because you need Totems of Undying to not die in hardcore. So. And then what you do immediately after you set up said hardcore world, or excuse me, after you set up the raid farm, is you get an ender chest and you put a shulker full of Totems of Undying in said ender chest's shulker. Okay, so not hardcore though. I mean, it kind of depends on your goals or motivations, right? I would say that the most powerful farm, generally speaking, are villagers. I think the villagers are just the most broken part of Minecraft. With villagers, and it's kind of like a three-part farm. With villagers, you could get, say, build yourself a carrot farm or a potato farm, right? Which we also need to make sure that these are working. And also make sure that my honey farms are working. Anyway, get a produce farm. Potatoes, carrots, doesn't really matter. Potatoes and carrots you can get in bulk. You then convert them into emeralds. Here, I'll do this with you. You convert your potatoes and emeralds into, or potatoes and carrots into emeralds, like so. And you use a macro to do it quicker because you're a cheater pumpkin eater. But actually, you're not a pumpkin eater. You want to be a golden carrot eater. So all of these potatoes and carrots that you just traded to your villager to get emeralds, you can turn around to the same villager and buy golden carrots with those emeralds. That's really good. Arguably the best food in the game. It's kind of tied for steak and pork. They serve different purposes. But yeah, this is pretty good. And then, thanks for the follow. And then, because now you have all these emeralds that you got from potatoes, you can basically transmute your potatoes into diamonds. So now that you've got these emeralds, you could walk over to either your armorsmith, your toolsmith, or your weaponsmith, and you could be like, hey, give me some armor. And so I just turned potatoes into some diamond boots. That's a thing that just happened. Potatoes just became diamond boots. Or you could be like, oh hey, I'm gonna turn my potatoes into a diamond sword. That also just happened. I turned potatoes into a diamond sword and diamond boots. And then you could be like, and I didn't do the villager manipulation with this, but you could also do the same thing here. You could be like, I'm gonna turn my potatoes into a diamond pickaxe, a diamond shovel, a diamond axe. A diamond hoe is also in that screen as well. I don't know if you saw that. You can turn into diamond axe, diamond sword there. And then you just get, that's legs, boots, helm, chest. Like, that's a full, you've just full diamond, and you never had to go mining. So, like, potatoes. What a happy family, the Smiths. Not fish to diamond? We could do fish to diamond, too. Fish to diamond is very much a thing. And you'd be like, I don't know if my... No, he's still alive. Okay. Look at this. 26 raw cod? Boom. We just traded this. Hang on. We could trade... I need to trade to reset. Yes, we're just throwing diamonds on the ground. We don't care about it. Potatoes a diamond, the two true Soviet story. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. So, you can... The same thing is true. I have a video on my channel. Hang on, I'll show you this. Check this out. I'm just gonna build it with you because it's so absolutely ridiculous that this is a farm. You get one fence. You get, I think it's like 4 trapdoors, maybe 5 trapdoors. A sign. And some, no. There's no sign, it's just a trapdoor. There's all my trapdoors, there it is. And then I think a water bucket. The hell is a water bucket? Okay, I found a bucket. I didn't find a water bucket though. So like, check this out. This is a farm too. And this is pretty broken. Y'all are about to see some stuff if you're new to the channel. Ready? This is like the tiniest fish farm you've ever seen in your entire life. Oh, I forgot a pressure plate. Wooden pressure plate. Okay. This is a fishing farm. That's it. That's a fishing farm. On God. Let me go get my fishing rod. Unless it got patched in like 1.17. I don't know. I'm also gonna sleep real quick because I don't want to be just... I don't want to have my back open. What do I store? Okay. Lure on breaking, mending. Lure on breaking. Okay, yeah, we'll take this one. We'll take this one. Easy, easy, easy. Here, we'll put this cod in here. That automatically runs through the farm, gets sorted, does a whole bunch of stuff. Patched it in 1.16, no treasure. Yeah, but the fishing farm itself still works for the purposes of what I'm going to show you. And we're talking like early game fishing farms because he asked what should he build first. Okay, I just had to make sure there was nothing near me. Oh, is it a sign in front? It's been a while since I built this. Oh, that was kind of dumb, huh? Okay, hang on. I think it is a sign in front. I know that it's iron bars in front, but I don't remember what the super small one is. Is this it? This might be it. Okay. And then you hold right click. Yeah, there you go. That's a fishing farm. So like, there's absolutely no reason to not have a basic fishing farm in your world. It's just absolutely no reason at all. So now that we've like, and you could build this literally in the first like 30 seconds of Minecraft. What was this? This was 3 trapdoors, a fence, a pressure plate, a sign, and water. You don't need a bucket. You could just take over a pond and clear out a pond, right? Just place dirt, delete the dirt, place dirt, delete the dirt, blah, blah, blah. And then you've just you turn this pond into your own personal fishing farm, right? Boom. Tiny little fishing farm. So now you have all of the fish that you could ever want in your game, okay? So now that we've established that you've got the easiest fish in the world, something else that you could do and why you should definitely build it should be a potato farm, a villager breeder, and then a villager trading hall, is now you've got your one fish that you caught from your 30-second fishing farm. Boom, you get 1 emerald. And then you come over here to your blacksmith, and you're just like, excuse me, sir, may I have diamond boots, please? And now I just traded 1 fish for diamond boots. So that's what you should do. Yeah, the only expensive bit is the rod. Yeah, kind of true, because you need string to make the rod. But then you should be able to roll your rods well enough in order to just perpetuate the fishing farm. Yeah, just clip that and put it on TikTok for me, okay? Yeah, that's my inventory fixed. I'm really happy that that was so easy to fix. Holy crap. I'll get you the clip. You just put it on TikTok, okay? Okay. Deal. Doesn't TikTok have like a 90-second upload limit or something? Isn't it really short? So I definitely think that in summary, to answer your question, the best farms to build earliest in your game, I think are a villager breeder into probably a potato farm, because potatoes could act as your food source for a while, until you have the resources to build a villager trading hall, and then to trade your potatoes into golden carrots. So I would say that the first 3 things are, and they're all very intertwined, are a villager breeder into a potato farm, like a villager produce potato farm, into a villager trading hall. Yeah. Did you see the powder snow trick I put in Discord last night? Sure didn't! 3 minute, but definitely don't post anything that long. Okay! Up to 3 minutes. Yeah, nobody wants to... Who has the time or patience for 3-minute content? Am I right, fellow Zoomers? What was I doing? I don't remember. We fixed the Iron Golem farm. That was the big one. Why did I want to fix the Iron Golem farm? It was to get shears for the bee farm. Okay, so then we need to figure out where to put the honeycomb farm. That's where we're at. Now, what is this powdered snow trick? Do you put it in like general? I'm looking. Supporter chat? Okay. Oh, this is for the spider farm. Oh, this would kill the spiders, wouldn't it? I put powdered snow in the corners of Nim's darker mob farm, and it's been cleaning up the spiders that can get stuck there occasionally. Haven't tested to see if it improves the rates or anything, though. What I do in my farm is I believe I've got some... We need to turn this on. There's just monsters chilling in there. I have a phone call chat room. It's from a 800 number. I wonder what this is about. Hang on, I'm gonna see. Hello?
Hi there. This is Sydney calling you from AT&T DirecTV. How are you doing today?
Okay, yeah, we're hanging up on that. It was Sydney from AT&T DirecTV. Anyway. It was a recording. If it was a person, I would have trolled a little bit, but it's a recording. So what I have in here is I have water suspended by fence gates. So when the spiders get booped into the corners, they then try to climb the wall, get pushed into a center point, drowned, and then their items fall out. It would be much easier to do this with powdered snow now. You're absolutely right. I just didn't have powdered snow available to me whenever I put this fix in. So we need to make the honeycomb farm. That's where I am. That's where I'm at. I can't tell you how happy I am that this worked. Definitely not anything related to your car manufacturer's extended warranty. That's my secret. I drive a car that's older than most of the people in chat. That's actually true. So my car don't have an extended manufacturer's warranty. Is your car near 30? 26, I think. My car is 26. Is my thingy stalled? Sure is. Well, you're older. Yeah, it's a 95. Yeah, July of 95. I even know the month that it was made. And this is important because for my car, 95 was a model shift year. So whenever I look for parts for my old truck, I have to be aware that if I do it from later in the year, it's a newer model. So I am a July truck, or a July model, or a July 95, whereas they swapped the model in August of 95. When, at this point, wouldn't it be cheaper for you to get a new one? No! Do you know how much my truck cost me a month? Like $20 in insurance. Yes, I have to do like maintenance and repairs more than like a new car, but like, so Candy Rabbits, for example, has a newer car, and like with her car payment, and she still has maintenance and has a little bit of repairs every now and then. And it's like my truck is way cheaper. Okay, that's the clip that I put on the TikToks. I got it. And I promise to never call it TikToks again. Whatever, out of curiosity, because I'm super out of date, whatever happened with TikTok being considered like a security risk? Or did we just all collectively agree that it's worth it? I call it the clog app. No, that's not true, Retro. There's more to it than that. I was thinking mostly upkeep and gas mileage. Well, that's the trick, right? Is we never take the truck anywhere because it has bad gas mileage. So we only use the truck when we need a truck. Otherwise, we take the super fuel efficient new car. It's like diversification of vehicles. Right? We're not taking cross-country trips in the truck, but when we need to go like pick something up from the hardware store, oh, you best believe we take the truck. Okay, anyway, I need to figure out where to put this this honeycomb farm. It needs to be somewhat central, not to the Iron Golem farm, but to the Iron Golem farm's iron storage. It's 2 clips because it was too long? Okay. Well, I mean, if we get those clips, I could watch them and then I can re-record it and I could just be like, boom, here's 30 seconds. And I'm gonna tell you, if I put this on TikTok and it does terribly, it's all your fault, Luca, and I will never touch TikTok again. Yeah, definitely not an everyday vehicle. We actually run into problems of we drive the truck so infrequently that like I worry that like the gas in the truck is going to go bad, and I worry that like the engine is going to rust over because it's driven so infrequently. I'm much more concerned about those things than I am like fuel efficiency. There's just no clean spot next to the iron. Like, I plan on using this as like a bubble column down. This is a bubble column up, and that could be swapped, or that could be vice versa. Nice. What did I put here? Villager breeder, dog breeder. Lava farm, dripstone farm, nether tree farm. What if I just like snuck it in right here? Just a little bitty lad, right? It's super small. It's only like 3 blocks wide. And it's 3 blocks wide by 4 blocks, 4.5 blocks deep. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Casual dad. Rubber hoses, gaskets, on the other hand, dry out and go bad. Yeah. If you get famous off of it, I give VIP adnims. Deal. Deal. I went in for a checkup some years ago, and you can clip that too. And they told him he was ruining his brakes by braking too softly. What a problem. I'm sorry, sir. Your driving is too smooth. You need to drive more aggressively. this. I have all this ancient debris, and I have all this netherite scrap. I don't know what to do with it. What was this for? 4 beds. Oh, that's for an updated villager breeder. That's what that is. This could just be something that, like, we sneak, like we hide somewhere. It doesn't necessarily have to be visible to us. So, like, as an example, that's 3 blocks wide. We could put it right there. It wouldn't look good, but we could. Does it not have... Hang on. I don't think it has overflow protection. What happens if this is just completely plumb full of honeycomb? And then we get more honeycomb. Set block, that block. Beehive facing north, honey level 5. Okay. Oh, it's just not. Okay. Shears. We're gonna add a bunch of shears. Okay, so what happened to that? Oh, it just gets, like, exploded out. Okay. So we need an overflow protection system built in. I might start a YouTube. Any tips? Never deviate from your original content. But also never start a second channel, which I realize that those are in conflict with each other. No, really the big thing is do it because it's something that you enjoy, not because something that you think you'll get rich and famous with. Riches and fame can happen, we all know that. But if you do it with that goal, your content will be transparent and people won't like you. Find a thing that you are passionate about and make content around that. Be consistent. Be consistent in your like upload schedule. Don't do what I do. Be consistent in your upload schedule and don't seek perfection. Aim to be 90% of what your skill level actually is. So if you are seeking to make the perfect thing, well, perfection is unknowable. So you'll just never achieve it, and you'll sit there and you'll stress and you'll stress and you'll stress way too long and way too hard. And I think this is good life advice too, but I don't know, fuck. Be happy with 90%. Get to where you think this is 90% the best that you can do, and ship that. And what you'll find is as you continue to hit 90% over and over and over, what the best you can do will slowly increase in your abilities will slowly increase. So 90% of today will be, 30% of what you would be able to do a year from now. So your 90% a year from now will be far better than your 90% today. But if you sit there and you try to just skip to a year from now, that's unreachable. You got to build it up over time. So simply find something you're passionate about and make content about that. If you do anything else, it's going to be transparent and nobody's going to like you. 2, don't expect riches and fame. It's kind of like a part 1A, 1B. Upload consistently. This is because the YouTube algorithm really favors people that upload consistently. And 3, don't seek perfection, seek 90%. Perfection is unknowable, and if you only seek 90%, then eventually your 90% will get better and better and better. I don't know how to put an overflow protection on this shit. I have a hopper here. Okay. I have an idea. This is gonna make it bigger, but I think it'd work. Okay, if we put a hopper here, and see, this is creating, because it's completely full, it creates a signal strength of 15. What if we put a hopper or a comparator here and did this? Okay, so if we had just a single honeycomb move through, does this do anything? Only for a brief moment. Okay. So if we... Okay, we're gonna make this a different color because we want to know that it's different. Okay. Here's my idea of overflow protection. It makes it wider, but shut up, chat room. We're just gonna ignore that. Okay. So, what should happen is as long as this chest has room in it, then this hopper will never have an item in it consistently for a long period of time. It's okay if it flashes on and off a little bit because bees don't make honey that fast. It takes them like 5 minutes to make honey. So this only needs to be in the correct state after, 5 minutes. It doesn't have to immediately be in the correct state. So anyway, so if this double chest is full, then it would overflow into this hopper. The hopper would never empty, which would turn off this torch, which turns on this torch, which would turn this to a signal strength of 15, which would prevent us from ever collecting the honey. So let's give it a try. So boom. That's gonna be a couple. Yeah, okay. Let's speed this up a bit. Okay, we're at 54. Let's go to 62 is a lot. Hang on. Okay, 57. So if we hit this, we still correctly harvest. That's good. We don't double harvest, I think. Do we double harvest? Hang on. Let me look. No, we don't double harvest. Perfect. What a double harvest would have looked like is if this torch turned on twice, but the torch is only turning on once, which means that we're not double harvesting. God, we're so good at this video game. Okay, So now, once this chest gets totally full, we're gonna emulate that here. Okay, it's at 58. Now it's probably gonna be like 61. Hell yeah, I'm smart. And now it's probably gonna be 64. Okay, 64. Okay, but there's still nothing in this hopper. So now on this harvest, boom, there's no more room in this double chest, which means that the items that we just collected are permanently stuck inside this hopper, which means that the comparator is seeing those items inside the hopper, which is turning off this torch, which turns on this torch, which is creating a signal strength of 15 here, which will prevent this torch from ever turning on. So now, on the next set of honey that our bees would produce, nothing happens. Nothing happens. Okay. Now let's grab some of this honey. And then it gets harvested, and it goes back into a reset position. Holy crap, it's so smart, chat room! Ugh! Can you do this any smaller? I'm curious. There's potential for it to do here, but you have to know that this is a signal strength of 15 is the problem. You might be able to do it like this. Okay. So 15 minus 15 is 0. Because this isn't happening. So 15 minus 15 is 0 because this is completely full. And now 15 minus 15 minus 14 is 1. Okay, which means that this would be backwards. No, this is correct. Right? So here's what I think this is doing. 15 is our input here. So 15 minus the storage amount of this chest, which is currently set to 14, which I can prove. Which is currently set to 14. So 15 minus 14 is 1. 1 is enough for a binary torch to shut off. Now, if we run this a couple of times... Why did that not work? Hang on. Oh, because this wasn't in the right. That needs to be in subtract. I had destroyed that. Okay. So see, now we're at 38. Run it again. Should go up to like 41. Run it again. Should go to 44. Run it again, and we're going to shortcut. There's 52. There's 59. Okay. So now we're at 62. And so this is still at 14, which means that there's still room in this chest. We run it again, and this will set us to 15. So then 15 minus 15 is 0, which would allow this torch to turn on, which turns on this block, which would override and never let this torch turn on. And there it is. So this is completely full. And now, on this harvest, nothing happens. And we'll just destroy this, because we just want to see. So it's completely full, but nothing happens. But, if we were to empty some of this, well, then it gets harvested because this is no longer completely full. Is that smaller? I don't know. But the redstone block still makes it wider. I know, and you technically have to count the blocks that the comparators are sitting on, which makes it taller. But you're never going to get around that because you either have to observe the chest or the hopper. So we just accept that it's always going to be another block in height. I wish that you could play could place a comparator on top of a comparator, like floating, like this. That would be sick. What if we just brought it out? This does nothing. It just does the exact same thing but bigger. Like flying carpets, that would be sick, right? Well, it's definitely that this would be the easier solution. It's just doing this. Because, like, look at that. That's like 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 4 blocks. And you could even make it cheap by just using torches, and you don't need a redstone block. So this is currently 15 minus 14, which would be 1, which 1 is enough to turn off a binary torch. That's overflow protection. The whole farm pauses if your storage system is too full. Is there a better way of doing that? Like, is there a sneaky way that you could, like, target block curve some shit? Like, so that's currently 14, right? I could put a target block here. Right, and that curves it. And then can I do anything with that output? This is the opposite of what we want to happen. We need to subtract. See, like, I could take this and do a thing. But not easily. Yeah, I think the only solution that we have is the second one that we did. It's which is this. And that's overflow protection, baby. on-off still works. Hell, you could probably even do the same thing here, just by saying, you could do it like this, and say, so this is compared, so 15 compared to 15. So this wouldn't turn on unless this was full. So see, that's on. But see, if it's anything less than 15, it'd be off. So then it would be, you could run that signal like this. And this is also another overflow protection system. So as long as there is room in this... No, but see, the problem with this is you could get into a position where you have two go flying out. So let's say there's one open space. So it'd be like having a full stack and then -1. So then it thinks it has room, and then it harvests 3 honeycomb. You pick up your 1, but then 2 go flying. So this wouldn't be very good. You wouldn't want to do it this way. So I think, yeah, that's the system. Okay, so there it is. That's it. We're done. There's our honey farm upgraded yet again. That's not going to make it into the tutorial, though. So where do we want to put it? I didn't mean to throw that. Is there a gap 2 over on the other side? Not really. What is this redstone for? Looks like some sort of bubble elevator thing. Yeah, it's some sort of bubble elevator boy. Yeah. It's what's feeding bamboo into our mini furnace array. This. Okay. We could go here. Realistically, do we only need one of them? How much wax do you actually need? And would it does it matter for the purposes of this enchanting table? Copper waxing? How much copper waxing are we gonna do, Luca? That's like candles, honeycomb blocks, and copper waxing. Huh. Not a ton. Candles, wax, copper, honeycomb blocks. Nothing critical for massive. So we could probably get away with like a single cell, right? We don't need a huge amount. What do we need? I just didn't leave great room for expansion in this base. Like, there's plenty of spots that I could just, like, slot a farm in. That's not really the problem. I'm thinking about moving. Like, not physically changing my location, but, like, walking through this. There's not... My hallways are very hard to navigate. I can't really swap it out because it's completely automatic over here. It's being fed glass bottles automatically by the witches that spawn in the Darkroom mob farm, and the honey bottles that come out of it are being automatically sorted into respective containers. Expand the paths? Well, that's what I'm saying, is like, there's not a great expansion path. It's like I have there, and then there's just nothing up this way. There's just nothing until we get all the way down here. And so I'm much less thinking about the honey farm and much more thinking about how I want to walk through the base. So, like, I could definitely do some stuff where, say, we go down into a basement area, you know, down, and then this could be up. And I could, well, down would be here. And I could definitely navigate through some area over here and do some stuff. And maybe we have another area that brings us up over here. So that's just where I'm stuck. Is it's nothing to just build a little hut and make a farm for me. That's easy. I'm struggling with, like, the city planning of it. How do I navigate my base? That's the problem. We could also just do a thing where we go real deep underground. So instead of making these elevators up and down only like 5 blocks, we could take them down like 30 blocks until we're underneath the skeleton farm. And then we could basically start a whole new floor of the base completely underground. And that would, in a different way, alleviate some of the space concerns. And then I just build out I just dig out a section that's like, I don't know, 100 blocks wide by 200 blocks deep by like 20 blocks tall. And we just start putting stuff in it. Do the NIMS blocks here 1200 by 880 with dirt roads to fill. I've been wanting to play City Skylines a lot lately. You've got tons of room up and down. I built a tree farm around your Darkroom mob farm and have a ton of stuff up in the top of the tree. What do you mean? So, like, you built stuff above the tree farm? But wait, that's illegal. And then I'm also thinking about, like, how do I enter and exit the base, right? Like, I should have entrances and exits that are easy to fly into, that are easy to ender pearl into, and that are easy to walk up into, which these are not walkable, that are also mob proof. So if a mob, say I put some water down, destroyed some torches, it got dark, mob spawned, I wasn't paying attention. I don't want a mob to be able to just walk into my base, right? So whatever my entrance is should be elytraflyable, ender pearlable, and walkable, but also mob proof. So how do I, Glabron, thanks for the follow. How do I build entrances to those specifications while also having a room to continue to add builds? The farm is the trunk? I built a tree around the Darkroom mob farm. Yeah, I would definitely do carpets. I have an idea. I'm just trying to... I know how to do it. It's applying that knowledge, right? So it's not like, okay, I know how to have these things, but how do you actually build them into the world? And it's like, I want them to kind of look good, to be reasonable, serviceable, etc., 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 right? I think we just go under. I think that we keep the aesthetic of the base what it is, and I think that we just dig down, honestly. I think that because we have... This is our central area. It's what it's supposed to be. It's like the AFK spot. And right here, we have a spot that could go down and a spot that can come up. And mirrored, we could have a spot, and this is our bedroom, and we could have a spot that goes down and a spot that comes up. So I think we might just have a mining project on our hands. What day are we on? It's in here. Where the hell is it? I'm not seeing it. It's in this screen. I swear. Oh, you know what? It might be my graphics card that's causing our frame stutters. Because if you look at it, our integrated server is running at like... No, it goes down to like 18 ticks. That means we're actually lagging the CPU. I don't know. Day 3772. Oh, you found it before I did. So what if we just like went down? Okay, so let's look. If this was here, it would be... I don't have any blocks to like... Okay, it would just be that, which is 2 blocks in. Could we go 2 blocks in on the other side? Hell yeah, we could. We could do that very easily. Okay, what about here? Okay, this one gets a little bit weird, because we've got some redstone pretty close, but we could still... That could be exposed, and we could still go down. We just gotta know not to punch that. So it'd be here, which is 2 blocks in, but on the other side. Yeah, pretty much. What is this coordinate? 323. Okay. I think it's this. 323. Yeah, we could go down there. Okay, I think we've got our spots. Let's see what that ends up being like. Sure, whatever. I'm hoping and praying that if I put anything of importance in, I labeled it properly. Here's the hoping and praying. Okay, so like, again, think elevator down, elevator up. And then we do the same thing on this side. You have elevator down, elevator up. This one would be a little scary because we have... I label these with granite, with smooth granite, or whatever that's called, so that way I know redstone is on that block and I cannot touch it. If I had to build my world again, I would do the same thing with water, but I would use whatever the white one is. See you later, Yolk. Thanks for the kind words, man. This one, diorite. So granite denotes redstone, diorite would denote water paths. That's what I would do in my next world. And andesite we just keep because andesite looks so close to stone that it's a really nice like stone accent block. There's an Enderman? I think a new thing is happening where Endermen have been able to get inside of the tree farm. No? He's like up there. I jumped. Oh. Oh, hey, we found him. I don't know how to stop him from getting there again. I sound like Technoblade? You mean Technoblade sounds like me. Okay, so we go down, we come up, we go down, we come up. I need to get to a height where I am under the skeleton farm. And how does can an axolotl spawn inside of my skeleton chamber? They sure can. Does that affect it at all? And can I disable that somehow? Hey, Hey, have a good movie night, Eyebrows. Take care, man. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, so this is I really want to get tinted glass too. That would be nice to surround this with. It shouldn't axolotls are passive and shouldn't count towards the hostile mob cap. It's a skeleton spawner, so it doesn't count to the hostile mob cap. I'm more talking about, could they body block my skeletons and prevent them from going up the bubble elevator? That's my big concern. I don't know. Yes, you can. Make sure there's no stone in a 5-block radius from the water and they won't spawn. No stone? So if I rebuild this entire thing out of some other non-stone block, it would be fixed. Okay, cool. That's add that to the project list. What would be a good block to do that with? Oh, well, I literally just said we want to build it out of tinted glass. So, I need to find amethyst, set up an amethyst farm, and get a crap ton of tinted glass. Cobblestone, smooth stone, anything else will stop axolotls from spawning in the water above them. Project should be a command. Project is a command that says what we're currently working on. Which commands edit project adding a basement. Yeah, that needs to be updated. We did slab the quad chunk slime farm earlier today, but I don't know how far down I need to go. Guesstimate how many blocks this is with me. We're standing on Y60. I bet the bottom of that room is like Y50, which means that the bottom of that chamber is like Y55, or excuse me, Y45. So I bet we need to dig down to like Y40 in our little bubble elevators. I bet Y40 is the roof of our basement to avoid the skeleton farm. Alternatively, we could just not. Yeah, I think that's what we do. So I think that we don't care about going over the skeleton farm. We stop under the rest of all of this space. And then we can use the skeleton room as like a viewing area. Okay, good job, me. Yeah, and then like this face becomes tinted glass, and then we could see into it. So we don't care about going that far down. We just need to go down far enough that we are under like this stuff. And see, like, this is bad job me, because I would totally destroy that, and then I'd ruin my cactus there. Oh. How's so many levels? Give me a moment. Yeah, check that out. I bet you were all like, oh, Nims, why are you punching this stone block? It's gonna take so long. But it was way faster than if I just mined it out and then I had to rebuild the cactus and everything else around it. Haha, big brain. How'd I get so many levels? First and foremost is going to be, I mean, it's a combination of a whole bunch of things. I'll give you a quick rundown. So first and foremost is this. So all those skeletons that we're killing, we kill them completely automatically via wolves. So the wolves are owned by the player, and that considers the skeletons a player kill, which means they drop experience. So then I just go AFK in this room, and boom, I come back and I gain a lot of experience. This is a really cool system because this means that I can do things like here's my AFK tree farm, and I don't have to worry about the durability of my axe. I don't have to worry about it breaking because the axe is mending, and I am being fed a constant supply of experience by the skeleton experience farm, so I can just cut down trees for days. Let's hope it didn't break in 116 or 117. Oh, I forgot to put a sapling in my offhand. I'm kind of dumb. It would help if I had a sapling in my offhand. Looks good so far. I bet this is just turning the stream into a particulated compression mess, because there's a lot happening. So I could just AFK here for however long I wanted, cutting down trees completely automatically. I could also do the same thing with... Hang on, let me reset my inventory now. I could also do the same thing with basically everything in this room. Everything in this room is designed for the player to be sitting there automatically. And so this is a fishing farm. So you're AFK at the fishing farm, you're catching a bunch of fish, that gives you experience, and then the skeleton experience grinder is also giving you experience. This is an auto pumpkin carver. It feeds you pumpkins, you carve the pumpkins with mending unbreaking shears that then keeps your shears topped off but still gives you experience. This is a micro tiny aka the rates are very bad, but it is a netherwort farm. And so you'd sit in this minecart, you slide left and right, and while you do that, the skeletons are dying, feeding you experience. This is a stone farm, cobblestone generator. So I could just sit here and I could just be like blah, 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 blah. And same thing, my pickaxe is mending on it. The experience is coming in from behind me, so I never have to worry about my pickaxe breaking because I'm getting more experience from the skeleton experience farm than my pickaxe is using in this cobblestone generator. So all of this comes together to encourage me to AFK and get a bunch of experience. Oh, and then this is a, whatchamacallit, but that seems broken. Maybe it's not. I don't know. A nano farm. That's what they're called. So that was one big chunk of experience. I also do villager trading for just about everything. So I'm selling like bulk potatoes, bulk pumpkins, bulk carrots, and bulk melons to villagers in order to get golden carrots. This is where my entire supply of golden carrots comes from. That gives quite a lot of experience. Additionally, and I'm going to grab some ender pearls real quick. Additionally, I have a pretty powerful drowned farm here. It takes it a minute to warm up as all the drowned spawn now that I'm up here and all the mobs on the ground are despawning. But this is what I used for a long time to get all the gold in my world. Let's see, let's give him a punch, and maybe that'll start pack spawning. Yeah, here they come. Here they come. And so this was pretty powerful, so I was just able to AFK here, get a bunch of experience by auto-swiping on these drowned, and this is where I got a lot of my gold prior to 117, where I got a lot of my gold from. It's a little slow right now. I don't know why it's so slow. I must just have a bunch of mobs on the surface that are taking a while to despawn, because it should be spawning more than this. Anyway. What is the word bulk? Bulk. B-U-L-K. It means lots. In excess. you know, I'm trying to think of any other words that you might know if you're a non-English speaker or non-native English speaker. It means a lot. Very simply, a lot. Yeah. And so we just get a bunch of experience from this. What else? I also have a cactus experience generator, which I haven't pulled from in a while, so let's see what happens if I do. So this auto-smelts cactus using bamboo for me, and thus generates experience which is stored inside of the furnace. So I'm gonna grab one of these dye, and my experience will go up. Okay, that was actually a ton of experience. For the record, I am level 526, and it just gave me a full, like, third of the level. That is an enormous amount of experience. So I use that every now and then. In mass, large sums of, great quantity of, yeah. Let's see. I also have a blaze farm in the nether. It's actually a dual blaze farm in the nether. I'll show you real quick, I don't mind. I have two things in the nether that give me a lot of experience, actually. Let's see. Is it this? No. But here's what the outside of my castle looks like. Look at my nether castle. I think this is pretty good. Look at that. Anyway, I have this in the nether. So this is a zombie piglin gold farm that auto feeds a oh my god, look at them all. Can you see all of them? That's insane. This is a zombie piglin gold farm that auto feeds a quad bartering system. So I'll show you what that means. And in very Nims fashion, I got the redstone done, and then I stopped the project. There's a lot of work that needs to be done to, like, protect the project from gas blasts, but it is what it is. So the same sort of thing happens is you bulk fill your inventory, you walk up here with your favorite sweeping edge sword, and you lower the volume of your game. And then you aim just precisely, and you turn on your auto-click macro, which just swipes down all your zombie piglins, and you get a lot of experience. So this gives me a lot of experience, but it also gives me a lot of gold. Yeah, there it is. And see, this is what the drowned farm should have been like, for the record. Okay, so what's happening now is I have 4 minecart hoppers that are all running in unison to collect the sheer, I can't reach the back 2, you'll just have to, you can see that there's 4 total, right? So all of these are running in unison to collect the sheer amount of items that are coming out of these zombie piglins. The only thing that we care about are the gold nuggets and the gold bars. Everything else is trashed. So we trash the rotten flesh, the swords, and the... Isn't there one more thing? Rotten flesh and swords? Or is that it? Hell, it doesn't matter. So we only care about the nuggets and the bars. The bars are immediately filtered out and sent up to a place, which we'll talk about in a minute. The gold nuggets are put into these 2 walls. I have recently cleared out all of my golden nuggets, but I'll show you what it's like. Here's some of them. So the goal is the player then grabs all these gold nuggets, crafts them into gold ingots, and adds these gold ingots into the barrel. 2 gold ingots are then pulled out at a time. So 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. Wait. 56, 54. Wait. 52. Wait. So we pull out 2 at a time. And why do we pull out 2 at a time? Because we then take those gold nuggets, or excuse me, those gold bars, and we drop or elevate them all the way up into a perfect item distribution system that shares that flow of gold bars between 4 different zombie piglin, or excuse me, regular piglins that we are then bartering with all simultaneously. And so you can see all this redstone up here is to even item distribute between the 4 of these guys. And then we take their outflows and we run this into a dual item filter, because the amount of items that 2 piglin barters caps out how many items a hopper chain can handle. You can't, so I'm saying this terribly. 2 piglin bartering reaches the throughput limit of a single hopper chain. So we have 4 piglin, so we need 2 hopper chains, which means we need 2 different mirrored filtering systems. These then feed all together. They filter out a bunch of items, they trash a bunch of items, they trash some items, they have overflow for other items. I use some tricks in order to detect potions, so that way we can filter the potions out from everything else, and then we trash basically everything else past that. And then that gives me this wall of storage. So you've got gravel, soul sand, obsidian, crying obsidian, nether brick, blackstone, ender pearls, quartz, string, leather, fire charges, and then potions of fire resistance. And sometimes these can just be regular old glass bottles, but I have to manually separate out the glass bottles. So yeah, see, so I just throw them on the ground. Yeah, so that's the big complicated way that I get rid of glass bottles or water bottles. So yeah, killing all those zombie piglins gave me a lot of experience. And then let's fly back to the base. Hey, what up, Ben? How's it going? And then how do we get... Is it just this way? I think it's just this way. So I have a dual blaze farm. Ow. I don't know if you noticed, but the zombie piglin gold farm took a lot of magma blocks to build. Where did I get all of those magma blocks? I didn't mine for them. I built a dual blaze farm to get me a large amount of blaze powder, which I then combined with slime balls to make magma cream, which I then combined together to make magma blocks. And those magma blocks are what I built the gold farm out of. And so over here, at the end of this very long path, and we're there. Over here is a dual blaze farm. So I'm not going to actually run it. You're just going to have to take my word for it. I don't know how skeletons and withers got in it, but shoot, apparently they did. So it's a dual blaze farm. So what's supposed to be happening And it seems like maybe it's a little broken right now. Hang on. So what's happening is we're taking the outputs of 2 different blaze farms and dropping them off at a central collection point, which also is built to avoid cramming. So I could have an infinite amount of blaze in that singular spot with no problem, with the exception of like my computer melting. So then I would come in here, murder said blaze, and get a lot of experience in blaze rods. Yeah, that checks out. Okay, and there's one more thing. So that I got a lot of experience from. And then I think there was one more biggin. And I really hope this one's not broken. Yeah, this road needs to be built at some point. That's another project. That's a long path, it sure is. And I'm gonna do this to it. Okay, anyway. We're pretty close now. So these 2 portals are sister portals. They're 2 halves of a thing. Y'all aren't supposed to be here. We'll come back to this. I took the wrong portal. How does the no cramming work? Mobs while falling or floating can't be crammed. So you basically just park them on like a vine or a ladder and they can't be crammed. So, this is Pillager Outpost. What I need to, this is another project that I need to do, and that's build a Pillager Outpost farm, so that way I can quickly and easily kill them, which, did I get it? I don't think I did. Nah. I killed him, but it didn't give me, cursed or whatever the hell the effect is. Bad Omen, yeah. By flying straight up, I hope to despawn a lot of them and then respawn a lot of them. So that way I can have another chance at killing a banner dude. Yeah, and this is why I need to upgrade this. Anyone with a banner? Literally none of you have banners? How many totems used so far? Statistics, items, times used. It's like mid-20s. But some of them were meme uses. 22. Yeah, 22. Some of them were meme uses. I didn't use them because like they actually got used. Sometimes I just fly up in the sky and then crash into the ground and pop a totem because I think it's funny to stress out chat. I would guess that I've used 6 totems legitimately. That's my rough guess. Huh? Yeah. I need to... So this is another thing I need to do. I need to properly clear this out and turn it into a real pillager farm. Is there any way that you could automatically differentiate between regular pillagers and the banner pillagers? Anybody know? Hey, there's one. Okay, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Ooh, Lord. Ugh. Let me get him. Okay, I got it. Bad Omen is mine! Okay, so now what we do is we fly here. We'll leave this. I don't think so. Can't think of a way off the top. I didn't know if like their banner had a hitbox and maybe you could tripwire detect it. I don't know. It would be nice. But maybe just wishful thinking. Okay. So this is a raid farm. And this is also a thing that got me a crap ton of experience. Now, before I start the raid farm, I'm going to do a couple things. We don't need this, that. I'm also going to preemptively get out a milk bucket, which, yes, I carry a full thing of milk in my ender chest. Gotta grow up big and healthy and strong. Don't at me. I think do I full inventory? I think I full inventory. Okay, then we aim just here. We turn on our auto click macro, and then I go AFK again and pray that I don't die. Hopefully this did not break in 117. Good so far. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. It didn't kill me, that's good. Maybe we should have put on all of our armor. But we are now in a raid. And so I am now doing raid mechanics while AFK. And so I did this a lot. I did this a lot. Okay, we're gonna step out of it. And then, yeah, that was one raid. I did this a lot, and this gave me a ton of experience, and it's also where the majority of my totems of undying came from. This is another thing that needs some serious, like, mob fixing. Because, like, it's very annoying every time I walk through this portal to have to deal with all the zombie piglin. Because I have to clear them before I can get into the AFK section of this farm. Because if I get bumped even a little bit, the farm breaks. But yeah, this is where all my totems came from. And also a significant chunk of my experience. I get your Rainbow Bar XP. It's a resource pack. And yeah, there's all the magma blocks that I had to get from the Blaze Farm and Slime Farm. Yeah, Luca's right. Specifically the Vanilla Tweaks resource pack. Oh, I forgot to drink the milk. Okay, where do you think this is gonna spawn? Looks like we're fighting a raid, chat. Let's get some dogs out. Who let the dogs out? I did. I did. That went right through him. Everyone saw that. Okay, we gotta be careful just not to shoot the dogs. Okay, I'm gonna try to sleep in between waves so that way I can clear the night and the rain. Chest plate? Yeah, I should probably swap my chest, huh? Let's also have that second totem ready. Ooh, the world is laggy. Did you see that? Okay. Let's get inside the base. Shut this off. That's the only thing I'm really concerned about. Okay, I got it. I did it. I did my job. I'm very scared of shooting a dog. Oh, there they are. Oh, I can't fly. No! Can I go get some... Did they kill villagers? Okay, they haven't killed my blacksmith. Can I go get... I think this is why I lost my villagers last time. Where are they? It makes me so nervous that I don't know where they're at. Okay, I see them. I just want to, like, hit them all, so that way they're fighting me and not trying to chase my... How did he get in there? I'm so scared to shoot. Dead, dead. I lost all of my blacksmiths. Oh. I mean, it's my own damn fault. I even made a big deal of getting the milk out. So that way I'd remember to drink it before I came back to the base, and then I forgot anyway. Where's this last raider? We definitely need to upgrade our villager breeder now, huh? I don't have to kill the Vex, do I? No! I saved Lilycat. I did it. How is he so fast? How is he so fast? I wish I were that fast. Why are the dogs named? I used to name the dogs after people that had supported the stream somehow, either subscribing or donating or something like that. But then we just had too many dogs. Oh my lord, they spawned on top of me. What? The arrow went like right through him. Two raiders remain. I don't think I have any legacy in trades, so I'm not super upset that my villagers died. But I'm kind of upset that my villagers died, because it's a lot of work to replace a villager. Can I be a dog? If I get TikTok famous. I'll give you a dog and VIP you. Which villagers died? Just got here? All the Smiths. I don't see these last two. Armor's pretty good. Ender pearls are a little low, but it's not a big deal. Did you just say if you got TikTok famous? Yeah. Luca wants me to turn one of the tiny little fishing farms into a TikTok video. Luca is convinced that it'll get like 100,000 views. Or more. 10 million views. Even. So I was like, okay, I'll humor you. I don't know where these last two are. This is annoying. I hate this part of raids. Evoker murmurs. Oh, hey, I found them. Look at me, I did it. Hey, can I grab, like, a potion of regen and a potion of strength real quick? That'd actually be kind of sick. Look at me, big brains. Evoker's just trying to help out, actually. Let's destroy that, so they can't get into the base as easy. No, I shot a dog! I will heal you, dog! Yeah, okay. Oh, I hit a dog. Okay, I'll heal him. Oh, it was the same dog, just over and over. I'm just abusing one dog endlessly. I am pretty sure that there are those big guys, like, in my base. Yeah, this checks out. You guys remember when we talked about this and I told you that netherite armor was too strong? You believe me now? Dude, that one went right through him. Oh, something got the dog. Wolf was slain by Vindicator. Oh, this guy got 2 of the wolves. I'm ready for this to be done. Holy crap. Netherite only made knockback, right? No, Netherite did add more defenses. Oh my god, I killed Nico. I swiped Nico trying to attack. I mean, I did kill the whatchamacallit, but no, it added more armor toughness. Not armor, but armor toughness. The difference between armor toughness and armor is the threshold that needs to be exceeded before the player receives damage. So very simply, you have to take more damage before your hearts go down. Vindicator in this direction. Oh, come on! Another one? Oh, okay. Victory. It's just killed all but one of the dogs. Dude, Zumidi was on fire and got blasted so many times. I'm kind of impressed that Zumidi lived. Why don't you have fire aspect? I don't like fire aspect on my swords because very frequently I'll go to attack a monster, catch it on fire, and then it just hits me back and catches me on fire. And it's like, well, this could have been avoided. Oh, look at this. There's a lazy dog over here. Who didn't join the battle? Kelly didn't join the battle. How dare. But we still have 2 dogs, which is enough to breed. Fewer dog, less lag. That's true. We did want to purge our dogs. I need to repair. What's the difference between a good vid and a bad vid? 10,000 likes? I have no idea how the platform works, so I have no idea how to answer that question. If we get, here, I could quantify it. If we get 10 new people to the stream that say, hey, I'm here because of that TikTok video, I would say that's successful. Just 10. Are we listening to RuneScape music? You sure are. No, right armor is too powerful? Well, yeah. I'm of course I'm gonna wear it if given the option. I need to trash so much stuff. Good vid versus bad vid is the wrong question. Yeah, I agree with that. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay. I can't wait to see your first TikTok. LOL. Some hardcore person beat a whole raid with Elytra on. I mean, that's not that hard. I could have done that. I think I have done that multiple times in this world. Okay. My inventory's cleaned up. I'm just sad because I lost all of my blacksmiths. I lost... What is this? This would be a farmer, a librarian, what is a bow person? I don't know. What the hell was this person for? Fletcher? And then I'm just most sad I lost my 3 blacksmiths. Not that I even use them anymore, because like, when's the last time I needed diamond armor? It's just because they were blacksmiths. Oh, I'm here because of the video that I was just talking about. You mean the one that doesn't exist yet? I see. That's all right. I typically don't stream on the weekends. I use that for... girlfriend works a very traditional 9-to-5 job. So we don't really get to see... And I don't even want to say a very traditional... She has a lot of overtime. And so we don't get to see each other a lot through the weekdays. So I take the weekends off to mirror her schedule so that way we can hang out on the weekends. Oh. Who knew that answering the question about how did I get so many levels would result in half of my villagers dying? But raid farms are a thing, and I have spent a good amount of time at raid farms. Everything I listed, and that's how I got the level 526. What is my job? You're looking at it. YouTube still does pretty well, and so I have a lot of like old videos that are still getting a lot of views and thus ad views, and so that's how I've just been kind of chilling. First saw you get stuck in your drowned trident farm on Gamers React. Did that actually happen? Did I get into a top 10 channel? This is 0% that happened. I need to repair my stuff. What's the fastest way? I think this is pretty quick. Soon it'll be professional TikToker. Oh yeah. I tried to do that with Reddit though. I know exactly the type of video that I would post, I think. I had like a 15-second highlight reel of a couple of the farms that I made. I turned them into GIFs. I posted those GIFs on Reddit. They did not do well. Does YouTube pay that good? Because I swear you're not even huge. I mean, you're right. I just have a couple of viral videos, and I live in a very cheap part of the country. And I have, you know, my girlfriend and I share expenses. And so I basically have a roommate in the cheap part of the country and some viral videos that are still doing pretty good. It'll get there when it gets there. I shouldn't worry about it. So I'm going to dig a couple of holes pretty deep in the ground, connect up those holes. This is not a hole, is it? Oh, it is. What is this? 323? Oh, 323 clips the front of the skeleton farm. Yeah. It's fine. We'll just dig around it. So we'll dig. First we connect this up. And see, that scares me. Why is there cobblestone there? And then we want to connect this up. Breaking these blocks is very laggy. Why is it so stuttery? And so we go from that corner. That's fine, I don't care. To basically this corner with this little nubbin. And then we want to connect it up. And pray that I don't run into anything that I forgot to handle forever ago. Okay, so it'd be here, down. You're not going down 30? Nah, I decided I don't want to go under the skeleton farm. I'll use the skeleton farm as a face. And like, let's say I dig all this out and then I decide I want to go down 30. It's not going to be that hard to just dig down a little further. Okay, so there's the edges, and now can I connect them? This is pretty spooky to me. I have no idea if I'm gonna dig into something of mine. Like, what is that cobblestone? I don't know. I hope it doesn't matter, though. If I say AFK tree farm, what do you say? It was a pretty good video. I'm really proud of that one. That was like legitimate, like a year of work in a video. And I am very happy that the community saw the year of work that I put into it. $1.3 mil deserved then? I mean, that's a hard question, right? Who deserves 1.3 million views? I put a year of work into that video, and a year of work into the build, and then I made the best video of that build that I possibly could. I did the best I could. I did, like I said, like 90% the best I could, because perfection is unknowable. I did 90% the best I could on the video, and I made the best product that I was the most passionate about. And does that deserve 1.3 million views? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. There are some people that are passionate about what they do and that they spend a lot of time on, and then nothing comes of it. Do they deserve nothing? That's a hard question. There are people that are more talented and smarter than I am that are less successful. We just need the nether tree farm. That one's done. I just gotta make it a video. Yeah, I mean, so this is the front of it, and so this is just elevator to elevator. not actually the size of the basement. I imagine that, so this is the front of the skeleton farm right here. If we pop this out, we're like, ooh, skeleton farm. I imagine that we dig quite a lot, like quite a ways that way. Yeah. Success is a combination of hard work and luck. One is not the other, though. You need both. Oh, yeah, I would agree with that. No, I don't know if I agree with that, actually. I'm thinking. So there's some weird stuff there, at least in regards to the YouTube algorithm. The YouTube algorithm isn't anything special. It's all basic search engine optimization. Which means that like an SEO 101 class is what you need in order to not have the algorithm screw you over. Looking at, I mean, I'm about to describe all the different things that you need to keep in mind whenever you're making videos and how to be successful at making videos. It's not luck on YouTube. It might be if you're ahead of a curve, but it might not be if... But the majority of the time, it isn't. Because... title, tag, description are all search engine optimization things. Too many times I'll go to look at a video and they have like 2 tags. And they have like, for skeleton farm, they have skeleton farm as the title, and then skeleton farm as the tags, and then this is a skeleton farm as the description. That is awful search engine optimization. And like, that's how you get the algorithm to favor you. How far over should we go? Why is this so stuttery? I hate being in here. I'm just gonna destroy something important. I know it. Damn Enderman. And then, like, you can look at trends for something like Minecraft, and you can say, okay, these search trends are doing well. So, here's the thing. Trends.google.com. So this is a website. Desktop. Here we go. So search Minecraft. Interest over time. So we can see that. Let's go like past 5 years. You can see that Minecraft is kind of having a resurgence. And this is true. I think we all can say that we feel that. So when Minecraft first came out, it peaked mid 2013. And then it kind of had it kind of slowed down. but then now Minecraft is in the middle of like a resurgence, right? It's coming back. So you can say, look at this, and you can say, okay, right now you have, these are all the search terms that are relevant to the Minecraft search terms. So you can see that it's axolotl, cliff, cave, speedrun, world record. You can also see exactly what people are searching: Minecraft caves and cliffs, Minecraft caves and cliffs update, axolotl, Minecraft axolotl, warden Minecraft, right? And you can tab through these and you can see what people are searching for in regards to Minecraft. And so you can use this in order to title tag and describe your video in order to appear higher in search results. I mean, you can still do everything perfect for SEO and still get nothing out of it. There's still some luck. If you're doing everything perfect, then the algorithm works. The problem is variables outside of your control. If you do everything perfect, then the algorithm blows you up. So don't confuse you doing perfect with external variables. So what I mean specifically there is your engagement might not be high, community interest might not be high. If I made a video on a pumpkin carver, right? I had what I felt like was a good thumbnail that was atypical of Minecraft. So if we go to like YouTube as an example, this is like a YouTuber 101 class, and we go to like pumpkin farm or like mob farm. Everybody has a million mob farms. Okay, so we can first right off the bat look at some of the things that all of these farms are doing, or all of these thumbnails are doing. A lot of them have very bright elements in their thumbnails. We can see that a lot of them are kind of using a similar text. We can see, so this is good because this is one that breaks away from this mold. So you can see how like all of these four or five mob farms here look relatively similar in their thumbnails. And then look at this one. This one looks very different. Same thing with this. Look at this one. It uses a slightly different text color. It has different elements in it. This is a good thumbnail because look at how different it is in regards to everyone else in the same space. And so that's what you gotta separate yourself from all of the other farms that are just that you are competing against by your thumbnail. You have to create some sort of immediately recognizable brand, that or thumbnail, I guess, that is eye-catching in a way that is unique to you. If you want to describe community engagement as luck, I guess, but community engagement isn't luck, and that's the other half of the algorithm. Community engagement is just environmental factors outside of your control. It's not luck per se. It's just not in your control. You can do all the please begging, hit the like and subscribe and blah blah blah, leave a comment, please engage with my video. You could do that all day. But if nobody engages with your video, then you're just not going to be favored in the search, in the algorithm. Okay, it didn't get stuck. Oh, see, this is another problem. He's standing on grass. Okay, this one can go away. Why no get up? I mean, I guess it's still luck, but it's just not, the search engine isn't luck. It's trying to predict future trends. That's luck. Because nobody can do that. Not even supercomputers can do that. Because if you were to tell me that 1.17 is going to have axolotls, and now that I know that what the Google Trends algorithm, or what the search terms are, we can clearly see that axolotls are killing it in Minecraft. But could we have known that before axolotls were actually implemented into the game? I don't know. Where do we want to square this up to? And so you could have taken a gamble and say, made a video about wardens or something coming in 1.17, and that video would not have done as well as a video about axolotls, given the search terms, right? I think our new villager breeder is going to have a zombie converter station built into it. Okay, I think I could dig. Where's the... Okay, there it is. I was like, where's this invisible block at? Man, my computer does not like destroying these. I don't know why. Complicated lighting updates? I don't know. Nims, what would you do if you die right now? Go play some City Skylines. I don't know. We are getting close to the end of the stream, though. I want to get this cleared out. But if I died right now, this very moment, something blasted me twice and blew through my Totem of Undying and then killed me through that effect, what would I do? And the stream, I haven't broke anything out of anger in a long time, so definitely not that. So not gonna smash the computer. I would probably end the stream though, because what project could we possibly work on that we would want to work on for the remaining, I don't know, 30 minutes, hour of the stream, right? Would I cry? No, I don't think so. I think I'd be a little excited, because I'd be excited to start. I'd basically do this world again, but better. And I'd be excited to see how much better I could do it next time. You're not sad? You've spent 1,100 hours in here that just ended. You're not sad? Oh, I'd be sad, but it'd be bittersweet, you know? Like, part of me would be, like, sad that I lost it all. But then another part of me would be excited for what that means for the next world. And, you know, who knows? Maybe I can go viral whenever I lose this world, like Philza did, and then just blow up to, like, 11,000 viewers overnight. That'd be sick. What is this hole? I don't really feel like swapping over one of my beacons to a Haste 2 beacon because there's just too much vulnerable stuff around. And I don't want to accidentally, like, burr some of my redstone. Once we get a little bit deeper and away from this vulnerable stuff, I'll probably turn on Haste. But not yet. Oh, we are just gonna move into caves at some point. I definitely would not describe myself as a happy, warm, mindseted person. Those are not words that I would use to describe myself at all. I think I'm definitely much closer to the bitter end of the spectrum. Like, what is this? Why is there just stone bricks there? I'm scared. Why do... A Haste 1? Maybe I could turn on a Haste 1. Once I get down past, like, that block, I'll probably swap something over to Haste 2. I just want to get a little deeper first. Maybe we clear out more of this space. And apparently we've got mobs spawning somewhere because I can hear a spider. Wait. Does the glug glug... Oh, that's our... these villagers that make the glug glug noise. I thought that there might have been a wandering trader nearby with some moss, and I got excited. But I don't see any wandering traders with any moss. Can we get a world tour? I have a command. For a world tour. There's not enough time left at the end of the stream because I'm pretty much winding down now. But if you remind me in the next stream, I'll give you a world tour. Yeah. And if next stream is too far away, then I did get you the world tour link, and you could check that out in the meantime. We don't really care. We just indiscriminately want lighting. I think that if we... Interestingly, Luca, I think that if this world died right now, I think our next world, I would set myself a personal challenge to do 2 things. And I don't know how I would quantify the second one. But the first one is a 0 torch world. We are not allowed to place torches. We can still craft them because we need them for things like jack-o'-lanterns and what have you. But we are not allowed to place them. And I think that that would be an interesting way to to handle lighting in a future world. Not bothered to look for shipwrecks? I don't want to look for shipwrecks yet because I don't want to generate large parts of my world before the Caves and Cliff update properly comes out. So, like, where did you spawn? While strip mining, yeah, that's gonna be a hard one. I would set like personal challenges, I think, on what I would want or expect from the world. And I think one of the big ones is no torches. I think another interesting challenge might be... I'm trying to think of a way to quantify no lag. Oh, hey, we have another dog. How do you quantify no lag allowed? I don't know. Because hoppers are just a necessity. So is redstone, and so is a lot of things. So how do you quantify no lag in a world? I don't know, but that's what I would want to try to do. Maybe no darkroom mob farm? So like 2 challenges, no torches, and no darkroom mob farm. I think that you could still make exceptions to the darkroom mob farm rule by saying like creeper farms are okay, witch farms are okay. All of those require darkness to spawn mobs, but it's not the generalized, non-specific darkroom mob farm. I think that you could make individual mob farms that use darkness to spawn the mob, like a creeper farm, and that would be okay, but no general darkroom mob farm. Yeah, and then I think we go down 1 more block, and then we turn on haste 2. Because I want to avoid this. Yeah, and then how far over do we go? That's another question. Because this is definitely, I mean, you can see the basement, air quotes, basement area that we're building. And you can see how with some bubble elevators, it would be very easy to get down here and up back into our base again. And we could make the roof of the basement, I think we put it 1 block below. So the aesthetic roof of the basement is this block that I just put the torch on. So that will be the roof of the basement. And then we'll have like this mid floor where all of the redstone of so we're gonna have projects in the basement, right? And so then you have to have some redstone that lives in the ceiling of the basement and the floor of the main floor, right? So we have all of this redstone that is beneath the first floor, and we're going to share this space with all of the redstone that is above the basement. Does that make sense? So it'll basically be like the bottom of our base will be like floor 1. Then we have a floor 2, which is this, and then floor 3 is where we live. Floor 3 is this. So we're basically committing to 3 floors in our base here. Making a lot of smaller bases for farms like the ice place, that would reduce lag, right? To a point. Yeah, to a point. That world then gets annoying in a different way. Imagine that anytime you wanted to build something, you had to travel from here and then go up to the ice thing, and then you had to go from the ice thing all the way over into like the witch farm, and then you had to go. All of this stuff that we have in this base is very well centralized. So even if it's not the most like air quotes efficient base out there, it's very convenient to work around. Because all of my resources are in one spot. But if I had to travel from place to place to place because I have like multiple satellite bases, that would be very annoying. Oh, did I do this right? Oh my gosh, if I did this right. Oh my gosh, I did it all correctly. Look at that. Look at past me communicate with future me. Oh my, I love it. Okay, I think we definitely go to like this wall. We have a very natural wall right here. It's dirt. Okay, did I trust? Oh yeah, look at that. Past me so good. Yeah, and then all of this gets dug out. Satellite bases, you can make travel aesthetically pleasing. That's true, you're right. You absolutely could. Where's the natural wall? Did I put it? Okay, I put it in line with this. Oh, how convenient is that?
Oh, perfect. Oh, we don't destroy that. That's marked. So Nims, just me or did you have a break from streaming a bit ago? Yeah, I definitely did have a break from streaming. Oh, we didn't need to destroy this. Not yet. I just want to mark it. Okay. Right, this is the edge. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely took a break. Okay, so then we dig this out, we square this up, we don't fall into the holes. And then we get our subfloors, our basements, multiple basements. And then this will give us more space. We could set up things like the bee farm or the honeycomb farm. Maybe some of our other smaller farms that we're less interested in putting upstairs. And it also gives us a chance to reimagine the floor layout. Our only constraints for reimagining the floor layout are basically the bubble elevators that exist there, and then mirrored onto the other side. Here and here, I believe. Those are our only constraints. And then we also still just have the skeleton spawner right there. But I mean, once we go far enough down, we could tinted glass this wall, and then we could even view the skeleton spawner as like a health and wellness thing. Additionally, there might be a way to rebuild this redstone here in order to clean up. Okay, yeah, it shoots straight down. I wonder. If we could clean that up and have it shoot like to the side into the cactus. I don't know what that redstone is for. Oh, I know what it's for. So yeah, we might be able to clean this redstone up and be able to, because this is just protruding way far down all on its own. We might be able to increase the height of that by 1, and then that would be nice. But yeah, I think this is going to be where we call it a stream. Did you have higher averages too? No, this is about the same for me. High 20s, low 30s, this is pretty good. Oh, I had a scratch on my face. Yeah, high 20s, low 30s. That's about where we were. String goes in there. So do spider eyes. I don't know what I'm gonna do with coal yet. Okay, and there's a clean inventory. And that's a working iron golem farm. And that's gonna be the end of the stream. So thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Shout out to Turnip and Luke. Thank you guys for the subs today. I appreciate the support. I couldn't do it without people like you guys. If you haven't already, be sure to hit the follow button. I'll be back. Maybe tomorrow, maybe on Monday. Like I said earlier, I try to take the weekends off to spend time with girlfriend, but maybe girlfriend gets busy and then we do a short stream. I don't know. Join the Discord, and that's the best way to keep up with what we're doing. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.